Hello, hello. Hold on one second, let me move the mic a little closer. See if that helps. I added a noise gate. So I'm hoping that, like, makes my keyboard strokes less noticeable. Hey, Dream. Whoa, I blew up. I'm still here. Or you mean, like... Hey, Daylight? The Red Gamer, hello. Hello, Gator. I have so many sounds. How many do I have now? 140, wowee. Wee mama. To be honest, I don't pay attention to my numbers on social medias. I find my life's a lot more simpler if I don't think about it. I start to get nervous. I was not underrated, are you kidding me? I feel like I've always gotten more attention than I feel like I deserve, but that's just me. I've just been around long enough for it to accumulate. Like, this YouTube channel I've had for like 14 or 15 years. A cost cut. Because of the art and song choices. I appreciate that, thank you. Let's see. If I put my mic in front of my keyboard, let's see if you guys can still hear the tip 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 tips of it. I think you can still hear the tip tip tips. Back at it at the Krispy Kreme. Hey, if I worked at Krispy Kreme, at least I'd get, like, free donuts. I don't even get free donuts working at this desk. I agree, Yulin. Although I was, like, it just makes me nervous, really. Like, it's so easy to, like... Oh, thank you, Crunchy. I do have some Christmas cookies next to me. But it's just so easy to like hyperfixate on the numbers. Oh, thanks, sir. Aw, thanks, Koska. It's enough just for you to watch. I like having company. So true, gamer. If you've ever gone to like a Krispy Kreme or whatever right after like the breakfast rush, so like maybe like 11 or 12, and you like get a coffee or whatever, sometimes they'll just give you like, if you ask them for their stale donuts, they'll just like give you some. It probably does in New York City. Man, I'm gonna have to work on my... What's it called? Noise gate or whatever. I'm not very good with audio stuff. I see the bar move up and I'm like, alright, you guys can probably hear me. I do like this character. They, I already did the full body, but they asked for Chibi, and I didn't finish it yesterday, so I thought I'd start to stream with it. Okay, where did my tablet pin go? Where did you go? There you are. I mean, bagels, you toast them anyway, so does it really matter if it's like just a little bit stale? Because you're gonna toast it. I toast my bagels for a lot. Morning, Shadow. No, dear. I just kept been going through them very, very slow. Like, when I opened my form 2 weeks ago, I'm only, like 20 through. I see Crunchy. I only have 4 lined up for today, though, so depending on how long I want to go, it might be a short day. No problem, dear. I mean, you can always message me and get an off-stream slot. Because the days I don't stream, I usually work on off-stream slots for a couple hours at least. Although yesterday was Draw What I Want day. But I couldn't stream because I was working on Weird Cat Animated stuff. And I didn't know if I could stream it or not. Oh yeah, Gamer? I do like that one. Vega, your name sounds familiar. Let me double check. Yeah, Tumblr DMs, I'm finding that they're not as well organized as like Twitter ones, just because people can get... Okay, I see you. Yeah, see, people can get like super covered on the Tumblr DMs. And if I open like your message, it's hard for me to see if I've actually replied yet. Oh, I guess I could see my name. Yeah, I have a Blue Sky code, Shadow, but I just don't want to join another social media. I'm like so anti-social media nowadays. Honestly, the best place to annoy me to get a slot is Discord. For sure, Vega. My Discord is just Nifty-Senpai with no spaces or hyphens. Because Discord, I actually like track the whole thing. It's like super easy for you to like get noticed, and I can't like accidentally bury you. Yeah, Discord's so good. If you all my character design commissions, which I'm full now for the month, I require them to use Discord just so that we can like communicate a lot faster and it's a lot easier. Discord is like a lifesaver. I don't know how we did anything before Discord. I mean Skype, I guess. I don't like the new update for the phone, at least, for the mobile. I keep on accidentally almost replying to people because I'm so used to like swiping right to like see who's online in groups. I keep swiping right accidentally on like text messages and like almost replying to just random text messages. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, apparently there was like a huge DDoS attack earlier this week that like took down some of their infrastructure for a while, so that was like where a lot of the bugs were. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm like, am I not the only one that used the feature where I like to see who's online in my groups, you know? Like, sometimes I don't like to mention somebody unless they're actually online already. Like, some of my friends have work some days, and so I'm like, I don't want to message them some stupid thing at work. Now you have to, like, I don't know. I don't like that feature, but I mean, it's fine. I'm not usually too, like, bad when UI updates. I didn't really notice the update on desktop. The mobile one is what got me. I'm like, oh, this is so annoying. It's just hard to, like, fix the muscle memory at first. I didn't realize how often I check who's online until I, like, couldn't do it instinctively. Okay, hold on, I'm moving my mic. I had to, like, reach over it. Yeah, yellow. Yeah, you just gotta get used to it. It's always annoying to get used to something, but it doesn't usually take as long as you think to, like... I still have no idea how new Twitter works. I went on my dashboard the other day, so, like, when I use Twitter, I don't usually even surf my dashboard because I'm usually just using it as, like, a messaging app. And I looked at my dashboard the other day, and it was filled with people that I'm not even, like... I'm not even subscribed or following. I didn't see a single message from somebody that I followed. I was like, what is this? I don't follow these people. Yeah, I don't know. And it's like you can't check to see who replied to your post very easily. It's just like annoying. And like, this is stupid. I just use it to check my messages. Because I get some sponsorship people come through Twitter. Like crazy. Instant karma? There's karma on Twitter. Isn't that a Reddit thing? Hey, Lion. New Twitter isn't real. A new friend showed me an account. They were talking to long convos and they seemed like besties. I saw the same account on a post saying it was a bot. Well, doesn't Twitter have that new, like, it's kind of like the Google AI thing that, like, you give it a prompt and it'll write, like, something about it? So I don't know, maybe they're official Twitter bots. Thanks for all the hearts. I love the little reaction thing. I wish I could, like, customize what emoticons I could put. Like, friend request you. Isn't that a Facebook thing? Everyone's a bot on Twitter until proven otherwise. Yeah, Shadow, I get those. Or people will be like, can you promote this post? And they're like, I hate doing this, blah, 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 blah. But I really would like you to retweet my post. I'm like, you sent me the same thing like 5 times. I know you're a bot. Oh, hey Dorian. You are after this chibi and a headshot. please. Yeah, I like Tumblr a lot more. I just wish the messaging system was better. That's really my only gripe on it right now. And I hate that they like promote the lives like right on top of my dashboard. Sup, Gibbs? Oh yeah, isn't Twitter? I always forget that Twitter's called X or whatever now, because I like never use it. Yeah, I don't like the Tumblr lives. I'm like, my whole dashboard is filled with kitty cats. Why are you giving me this? Saved might be because in the nick of time, right when he clicked on a video that was way different than the thumbnail. Like, it was a not safe for work video. I mean, doesn't Twitter... I mean, Twitter's URL is still Twitter, so like, why wouldn't it be called Twitter? Like, I still type in twitter.com, so why wouldn't I call it Twitter? X just reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, how like everyone who has a shadow form has X in their name. Or the nobody. Twitter's nobody is X. Is it not a bird anymore? It's just an X. No wonder I didn't know what the new brand was. It's just a letter. Don't put the bird on anything anymore. On the card website and on Squarespace, the social media button is still a bird. I mean, to be fair, Tumblr's logo is literally just a T. And Facebook's logo is literally just an F, so... Yeah, latte. I figured that out when I was Googling how to get rid of it. It's stupid that it only lasts for 30 days, though. They're iconic. Hey, Nicole. Is it just a free-to-use font? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, I wonder how long it'll last. Cause I mean, when did they change the name to X? It was like a year ago now, right? And still, no one calls it that. Only a few months ago? It seems crazy to rebrand something that's like worth $1 billion. I mean, I feel like I couldn't rebrand my YouTube channel and I'm like not even worth $100. X is a Pokemon game legendary. I think people, like, when I see news articles, I think they usually do X/Twitter. Twitter/X. Only on in July? That's crazy. I don't even have a favorite social media. I guess the one that I frequent, the social, if you could even call it social media, which it's not really, is probably Twitch. I watch a lot of Twitch streams, but I'm not really like an interactor on Twitch. I'm usually like a huge lurker. I think there's only one stream that I watch that I like comment on once or twice a stream. Bunch of complaints. We put a giant X on the Twitter headquarters and kept flashing the lights right into people's apartments. Where's the Twitter headquarters? In California? Yeah, Anna. I have some Twitch streamers. I have the Twitch streamers that I can't watch in the middle of the day because I'll take a nap to them. I have the Twitch streamers that I have to watch at night, otherwise I can't fall asleep. I have the Twitch streamers that I just like their voice and I'm able to work. What's up, Rachel? I feel like you might want to just ask your professor or your teacher how to like properly credit Twitter. Hey, 80% on a paper is pretty darn good in my books. I hate writing. I think when I took like the exam to go into college, like the ACT or whatever, my lowest score was in the writing section. I just hate writing. No, I haven't worked for an animation studio, Stephanie. I haven't done animation in a professional setting at all in my life. A fusion? Dawn of the Clans. I do have an idea for... So I have a Grey Wing, Pete. I have a Grey Wing song that I've had for like probably... Oh goodness, probably like 6 or 7 years now that I've wanted to do something with. I have a River Ripple idea. I have another Clear Sky / Grey Wing idea. But it's like I don't really want to use it because I've already done a Clear Sky Grey Wing thing. Yeah, Crunchy. I was one of my real life friends. She works. She does freelance / like, I don't know. I guess it's not really a contract. I don't know. She works on an indie game and she like helps clean and do character animations. She was like, the next time that they open up, I'll let you know if you wanted to like. It's kind of like you do it as you can and you like get paid per like cleanup job and you have like 2 weeks to do it. Aw, thanks, Stephanie. Yeah, I didn't go to school for animation. So I don't really have any connections other than the ones that like I made in the Werecat community. Okay. I was watching a video on like animation, like freelance versus studio work nowadays, and it seems like a lot of like animation jobs are just like freelance slash like contractual. If you make your own art working well enough and adjust well to learning workflow, you don't need school. Yeah, I also need like the confidence to like put myself out there, Crunchy, which I'm trying to get. I feel like I'm slowly getting it. Yeah, I definitely have like imposter syndrome because I didn't go to school, so I'm like, I'm not sure. I have friends that went to school, so and I'm trying to like feel more comfortable asking them like, hey, what do you think my portfolio is lacking? Like, is there anything that people would be looking for that like a school would make you do that I should just like add to my portfolio? Yeah, the thing about working in the industry for me is that like I want a job that's more steady, like that has more of like a concrete, like I know I want my benefits. Alright, I think we're done with this one. I already had that sketch, so it was pretty easy. Aw, thanks, Summer. Oh, hold on. Let me add. Literally, Crunchy. That's why I've been looking for like graphic design or like stuff like that. Like I'm really gunning for this job at Highlights. I've been applying to a couple because Highlights main headquarters is in Columbus, and it would be like a 9 to 5. Yeah, and then it would give me an in on the children's illustration like circle. I would love to illustrate children's books. Honestly, I just need to like partner up with someone that would write them. I don't think I could write children's books. I just want to illustrate them. Sure, Rachel, as long as it's not like inappropriate. Alrighty. Yeah. It's like, I'm tired of hopping between jobs. I've been doing that in like my entire 20s. I'm like, I want some stability. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely missed out on a lot of opportunities that I wish I didn't miss out on, but because I wasn't confident that I wasn't even confident to like even apply. It's like, what? There's literally nothing to lose to apply to a job. Like, the only thing to lose is like you don't get the job, and you've already lost that if you don't apply. This is one of the main ways I make income right now, Shadow. I do like small time stuff as well. But I didn't want to do another retail job this holiday. Yeah, Crunchy. I agree. Thanks, Summer. Alright, let's see. Scar on the nose is important. Anything? Super. So a simple cyan background. Sometimes wears a bandana. That'll be good. This is a headshot. We'll make him... I didn't see your last one, Rachel. I don't know. The other thing is that I don't really want to move out of my state. Because family for me is like a really important, like, backbone to my life. So I don't want to really move that far away. Like, I don't want to move to California. It's super expensive over there. I mean, I guess my sister is in New York. Oh, goodness. The Big Apple. I get to visit her in February. Hey, Toon. Hey, Sea Sand. I like the little Santa hat. I love when people just add Santa hats to their regular icons. That's like my favorite aesthetic for Christmas. For Christmas iconing. You mean in New York, Crunchy? I do, Shadow. I have one kitty cat. Her name is Apple. And she is, why I named my mascot Apple. I went upstate to New York a couple years ago. I went to the Finger Lakes. Yeah. Hold on, now I have to show a picture of Apple. Oh goodness, let's find a picture of Apple. Here she is! Baby. Apple face reveal. I need an Apple webcam, so like when she sleeps on my bed, you guys can just watch her sleepy. Yeah, it will. Alcacho. I'm gonna reopen it again once I get through, more. Baby, she's almost 15. She'll be 15 next year. And I used some of the money I got from doing my commissions to buy her a timed food feeder. That was freaking $70, but I had $50, I have the Amazon credit card, so I get like points as I like make Amazon purchases throughout the year, and then I just use all my points at the end of the year to buy Apple Christmas gifts. So I got her one of those like timed released food feeders with my Amazon money. Gift cards. Firestar does like waffles. I should collab with Squirrel Leos? I don't know who that is. I'm not very up to date on Apple's 14. I got her in 2009. Or actually, I think I got her in 2008. It was 8 or 9. I was just about to enter high school. And this year's my 10-year anniversary. I've been out of high school for 10 freaking years, guys. It just happens. It's like you blink and it's been 10 years. Okay, I have an Instagram. I do not check it. I literally only have Instagram because when people were applying to Star Clans Chosen, some of them just sent me like Instagrams and I had to get an account to see their stuff. A shout out. I usually only shout out people that I've had at least one interaction with before. I don't know if I can shout you out. I feel like this is the first time you've ever talked to me. I will shout out Ivy. I've definitely had conversations with Ivy. You're all good. Everyone's gotta learn. Aurelio style. How different would Firestar be? Well, I don't think Firestar would have been born. I don't think Nutmeg would have joined Wind Clan. What's up, Seagull? I'm trying to decide what I want to do with his. The artist of the reference, I'm not sure. I assume it's echolocation. I assume it's their art. But it could not be, I guess. Aw, Amber, you just have to keep practicing. I definitely didn't draw like this for many, many years. I've been trying to draw for like 2 decades. It's just practice. I keep wanting to do like a nervous smile. I guess that's what I'll go with. A reward? When I was a kid, I really liked drawing Pooh Bear, and then I liked drawing Hamtaro, and then Pokemon, and then Warrior Cats. Aw, thanks, Cropin. Enjoy the lurk. That's true, Toon. It's definitely nice to have like each Pokemon looks exactly like super different than each other. Sometimes I'll still warm up with Pokemon, like a little Pokemon doodle. You're a low dad. I love drawing them from memory. Every once in a while, my friend Discord that I'm like the only other Discord that I frequent will do like draw Pokemon from memory prompts where you have like 5 minutes to draw the Pokemon from memory. I tried drawing like Riolu from memory and it did not work out. It was like completely wrong. It is fun. You guys should try it sometime. You can do like a randomized Pokemon, like, so you, I don't know. Oh god, Toon. I feel like I could honestly draw a decent amount of them from memory. I don't think I would be able to draw Tiger Star from memory, or Tiger Claw. I could probably draw Spotted Leaf, Blue Star, Fire, Dark Stripe, Long Tail. Great Paw, yeah, Great Paw is pretty easy. He has a lot of similarities as Dark Stripe as well, so. Broken Star. I could probably draw, well, I could draw Ravenpaw from memory. He's like one of the easiest designs to like, for me to remember. And I could draw Dust. Any one that I've like studied, I could probably draw from memory. Oh my gosh. He's like, did I do that? Shattered Ice. Yeah, I was drawing my Shattered Ice the other day. I was just doing like a sketch of it and I'm like, oh my gosh. What was I thinking when I designed him? I made him like, it looks like he has ice on his, I don't know. I'm like, this is impossible to recreate. Yeah, tell me about it, Toon. I've been staring at his front view for months, trying to get it to look perfect. He'd be like, me. Pouty face. Pouty face. This is Dark Stripe. Pouty face. This is, Toon is the director, one of the directors for the, Warrior Cats animated. Yeah, I guess he's pretty fluffy. I feel like you probably shouldn't be as fluffy on the side, though. I need to flip him. No, I didn't realize that they came out with an official blurb. Man, I've been really neglecting my Warrior Cat daily studies. Hold on, I gotta read this all now. Oh, okay, you're gonna send it to me. That's better. I usually just go on the wiki. I usually just check like the Warriors Wiki Twitter every once in a while. Okay, let's see what it says. Fan favorite, Ivy Pool. Okay, this is gonna have spoilers, people. Actually, I'll just copy it and then I'll read it. Okay, it says it's been many moons since Ivy Pool lost her daughter. Ivy Pool can't bear to move on. Deputy. Okay, so she's still gonna be deputy at the end of this arc. Because this happens concurrently with the last book of Starless Clan, they've said. Whistlepaw is still an apprentice. She doesn't have her Werecat or medicine cat name yet. That's interesting. One that could spell disaster. A group of cats. Ah, yes, a journey book already. Being away from her. Okay, so we're talking about Bristlefrost a lot. Facing everything from painful hunger to bloodthirsty dogs. That's caging a series of strange animals. Interesting. This is like a huge blurb. Must like go over. Interesting. So it's like, do we think it's like exotic animals or something like that? Like some exotic cats? Are we gonna have like actual links? Well, they've done Animal Hoarder before. Greystripe's Vow had Animal Hoarders, but it was just like regular cats. Now this is like strange animals, right? Yeah. So I feel like it might be like an exotic animal hoarder. I wonder if they'll like, yeah, something like that. Like there ain't no way it's gonna be like actual tigers or whatever, but it could be like a Eurasian lynx or something like that. Yeah, I hate the travel. That's the thing that I liked about Wings of Fire is like whenever they were doing traveling, it was like a chapter. And I'm like, thank you. Exotic animals are not on my prediction list. Serval? I feel like it could be like a bunch of big cats. Like, for me, what I'm getting is it's implying that like they're doing, because they have the mythical clans, like the Tiger and Lion clan. So the way they're saying it makes it seem like it could be like exotic cats or something like that. Yeah, Shadow, there's still books coming out. I don't think there's any more books coming out this year. I think the next book comes out in April. No, Rise of Scourge full color comes out in March, but the next new story comes out in April. Oh, if only it was just a book with an orange cat. If only how all of our lives would be changed. Yeah, I remember that. They said that the Ivy Pool one happened concurrently with the sixth book in A Starless Clan. And then it sets the stage for the next one. So I'm wondering if the next one's gonna have like, maybe it has Are we gonna see our first, like, Wildcat protagonist? Might be cool. When cats die in the Dark Forest, they get reincarnated as, like, servals and lynxes. Is Bristlefrost now, like, a Supergirl boss, like Carcoal or something? I don't know. I'm just glad it seems like they're not gonna actually, like, bring back Bristlefrost. People were like, they're so gonna bring back Bristlefrost in this next book. And I'm like, there ain't no way. They'd never. Oh my gosh, Toon. You're so right. And the bloodthirsty dogs are gonna be like the survivor packs. Yeah. Hunter. Literary universe. I've seen the vision. It's right before my very eyes. What color are the eyes? Okay. Yeah, Bristlefrost is double dead. If I, can take a term from Homestuck. He just has regular. The thing with the pandas. Yeah, you wish they'd stop making books, too. I'd actually be kind of pissed if they started trying to tie in, like, the other books. Like, I ain't about to read them. There ain't nothing in this... There ain't nothing in this world that could get me to read the panda books. Wait. Yeah. I've seen the panda cover. It's called, like, Bamboo Kingdom. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's it. We're flipping. I gotta figure out what's wrong. I remember when they came out with Seekers, and I actually did read Seekers. At least I read, like, the first 2 books, and then I was like, I don't really like bears that much. So, like, when's the next cat one? I know Velo has read Brave Lands, and Velo has read Survivors, but they didn't really have high praise for either of them. I remember on Velo's Warrior Cat design blog, for April Fools, they, like, designed a bunch of the Brave Lands characters. I don't... Okay. I mean, I don't consider Guardians of Gahul Warriors adjacent. I mean, I guess I would consider Wings of Fire adjacent in the fact that they share a similar author. But Suri only wrote like a couple of Warrior Cat books. Yeah, that was the other thing about Seekers. I hate the Journey chapters. There are ways to do travel chapters in books, but the errands do not know how to do it. So I don't know why they keep insisting that every single book they need. It's because they're tired of, like, the lake doesn't have any, it doesn't have a thunder path, it doesn't have people, it doesn't have, so they're like, I gotta figure out something new to throw at these cats. Let's make them fall into a pool. Yeah, it's the whole reason why they don't want to write a book, they don't want to write a super edition about the tribes, because the tribe of Rushing Water, because they're like, oh, the scenery is boring. I'm like, you could simply have a good character. And unthinkable. I have an idea for a Stormfur map. It's a Stormfur Feathertail Rook. Mostly Stormfur. Although I would need a voice actor for one part of it. But I might just ask Connor. Or maybe I'll ask Grant since he voices Greypaw. I just want to have the end of it be his little, I just want to have the little, at the end of the song, it's like just instrumental, and I wanted to do a little bit of a scene. It's the scene in Dawn when Stormfur is explaining why he was going to stay with the tribe to Squirrelpaw. Where he's like, I've lost everything, and I don't have anything else to live for in the clan, so like, I'm going to stay here with my girlfriend, thanks, bye. It's closed right now, Opal, because I'm trying to get through the, submission, the, like, requests. Once I get through more of them, Ooh, yeah. It wouldn't have to be, I don't know. I just have a song in mind, and there's, like, this huge part at the end. It's, like, a 2-minute long instrumental bit where it's, like, the song's kind of winding down. And I'm like, this would be a perfect spot for one of those, what the heck? For one of those, nifty little voice actors to, like, input their stuff. I don't really think that they care that much, Opal. I don't think I want to open public auditions. You know how I feel about the auditions. I'm like... Literally my most hated part about any project is accepting auditions. I think it's because I also don't really know what I want. Like... I'm not good with like audio stuff. I mean, I'm gonna tell you straight up. When I do like my animated episodes and stuff, like let's say for example The Dark Path Chosen, whenever I rewatch it, I mute the whole video. Whenever I rewatch the episodes, I mute the whole video. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like I just get so it's like, it's not that I'm embarrassed. Maybe I am embarrassed because I'm like not good at directing voices and I feel like it shows. Like, I don't know how to explain. It's like, I know I'm not good at it and I don't even want to acknowledge that I have to do it. No, I haven't tuned. No, I feel like if I was a voice actor, I'd feel self-conscious if someone sat in on one of my directing sessions. So I'm like, I'm gonna let them do their thing. Okay. Maybe I will. I think it's fairly obvious that I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to like voice acting, audio mixing, any of that. No, I would be so self-conscious. Although I guess for them it'd be like, oh well, I'm doing a stream where I'm drawing right now, you know? And if they draw, they might be like, I'd be so self-conscious I could never draw on stream or whatever, you know? They're just confident in it. Oh, really? Kevin! Like, you know, I never did directing sessions with Connor. He's just that good. I never once entered a direction session with him. He just gave me like 3 takes, and I just picked the best one. I was like, yeah, that'll do it, thanks. That's all I needed. Connor honestly saved all of my projects. For those who don't know, Connor is the voice actor for Longtail in the Dark Path Chosen short, and he's Lion Blaze in the episode 1 thing I did. I think he might have done another voice in... No, I don't think he did. I think it was just Lion Blaze. I don't think I did a single directing session with any of those voice actors. I might have done one with my Dovewing. My Dovepaw voice actor. But But it's just like, I know I couldn't do it better, so I'm just like, yeah, just use your gut instinct. And that was back when we had like Skype and stuff, so it was harder to like have everyone in the same room, etc., etc. Yeah, Opal. Especially for just like a free, hey, I just want to animate a short story just because I feel like doing it type of project. Like back then, I honestly didn't even expect to get anyone like auditioning. Like I didn't get that many auditions for the Dark Path Chosen voices. So when I got the voices I did, I was like, whoa. I mean, Toon, you've seen what you usually have to work with in the Weird Cat fandom. This was like a decade ago. Ooh. Yeah, you were having technical issues one night where I was like, oh, I can join again. And then the next night, I think you had the call and I was making cookies at my friend's house, so I couldn't join, and I was like, sad face. I'm gonna make... Oh, definitely, Opal. I mean... Was I Ivy Paul? No, back in the day I was Ivy Paul. When I was like in high school. But Serena was Ivy Paw in I definitely had directing sessions with Serena, but she was my friend. That's Whisker Moon. On YouTube. I mean, I'm free all week. I don't have anything else planned this week, like cookies or anything. I'm just at home all week. Baby! Bye. Bye-bye. Let's see. What kind of handkerchief pattern should we do today? I'm kind of feeling plaid, but... Making cookies tomorrow. I love making cookies. Somebody is messaging me. One of my friends was asking about the most iconic. They opened up today with, what do you guys think are the most iconic or unique deaths in Warriors? Not necessarily saddest, just the ones you remember the most. And my response was, for iconic, I said Ashfur, Blue Star, Tiger Star, Feathertail, and Firestar's first and last lives. My favorite death scenes are Stonefur, Bristlefrost, and Greywing. And my meme death scene, the one that I remember because it's just so ridiculous, is Duskwater from Crooked Star's Promise, who died pooping. Yeah, I was gonna put Swiftpaw, but I was like, It's mostly the iconic ones for me are just the ones that have the most projects. It died pooping! It was at the beginning of Crooked Star's Promise. She was like, I'm gonna go make dirt. And then the hurricane, or the flood blew in, and she was never seen again. So... Rip Duskwater. Did I say Duskflower? I don't know. She literally has like one line. She's like, I'll be back, I just gotta poop. have a Fox series. That's news to me. Yeah. I have a Fox series now. It's all mine. No goo. I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. I don't think I've ever had a Fox series, but it is definitely probably someone else you're talking about. Sorry. I was never really a Fox kid. I'm using... It's called Tirana Clift Nguyen Brushes 2016. That's the folder that it's under. I probably downloaded it from like DeviantArt in 2016. Let me see if I can find it on Tirana. What was it called? Tirana Clift. Brushes. Ah, yes. It's right here. Hi, Echo. I made him have a nervous expression. But let me know if you prefer a different expression. There, that's the folder. It has the same exact name as the folder, so I assume that's it. But right now I'm using the first one in it. It's called Medium Line. I also gave him a bandana because you said that he sometimes wears bandanas. I feel like I want... Yeah, you can make it more confident. I wasn't sure, but it's pretty easy to change the expression. And I wasn't really that confident with the one I chose, so I'm glad that you actually came in and, like, said something. Yeah, I saw on the ref sheet, it says sometimes wears a bandana, and I'm like, sometimes is now times. We're drawing bandanas. No, you're fine, Echo. I should have said something. Let's see. Meh. Nifty-Senpai is live. I started kind of late today. I forgot to eat lunch before stream, and I'm like, I should eat lunch before stream, so I munched down a PB&J. I love PB&Js. Yeah, everyone has like the preferred jelly and peanut butter and jelly. Mine's grape. But it's probably just because I grew up with grape. Okay, more confident. Just PB, that's what my dad likes. He's like, I don't like jelly, I just want peanut butter sandwich. And I'm like, but then it gets like... It gets like stuck in your teeth. I don't know why, but it's like just the peanut butter on its own is too like... It's too sticky. Or it's too gummy. Everyone loves sleep. Anyone who says that they don't like sleeping is a robot. They're a bot. How do you not like sleeping? Like, is that even possible? Okay, that's awesome, Echo. I feel like maybe you wouldn't like sleep if you like had sleep apnea or something. I don't know. I try not to take naps or anything anymore because I feel like I sleep better if I just like sleep once. You've been missing out. Have you never... That's so interesting. Is this your first time, like, experiencing snow, Echo? I love snow. We've got about half an inch on the ground here. The only thing I hate about snow is I hate plowing my driveway or, like, anything. I just hate plowing it. But if you live somewhere where they plow it for you... No downsides. I also hate driving in it. Pennsylvania. You're my next door neighbor. Midwest. Okay, why don't we calm down, Nova? I feel like his smile feels like forced. That looks better. Now I just gotta fix up the marking. You should draw then, Nova. Okay, where are you guys? Aw. Yeah, I haven't met a single design so far that I've had to like deny a slot to. Like everyone's design has been really nice and I don't know. A small treat for myself. I'm trying to think if I've done anything for myself this Christmas. I usually do stuff for myself after Christmas. Although apparently what do I want for Christmas? I don't usually have like a big Christmas list of stuff. I think I put I think I told somebody that I'd like to have like an right before Christmas. That's so unfortunate. You have to get like doubled up on gifts. You should celebrate like your half birthday instead. And you're a twin. Oh no. I put Tears of the Kingdom on my Christmas list. That's like my only fun gift, I feel like. My other gifts I asked for like random people that were asking for ideas was I do cross stitching, so, and I like puzzles. I like candles. Did you get Echo? Headshot with shading. This Saturday. Oh man, that is like right before Christmas. I don't post my cross stitching because I usually just do like kits. So I'm like, meh. Yes, I love cross stitching. Yeah, I just do kits. I do them while I'm like watching TV. Oh man, I don't know why, but YouTube likes to like hide really long comments. Yeah, I did cross stitching. I actually embroidered something for my sister, which is, I mean, I use this cross stitching thread to do it, but it wasn't cross stitching. It was a hand embroider. But yeah, I like puzzles. I usually get like 1 or 2 puzzles a year from like my cousins and stuff, because they also like doing puzzles, so we'll do like a swap every year. So like the ones that I did this year, I'll like give to her and we'll swap, so we each get like new puzzles. I don't know, Snowsco. I've always had like, I mean, you just have to keep up on jobs. But that's part of the reason that I'm looking for like a new sort of like full-time job that's like artist adjacent, because there are some times where you have money coming in and it's a decent amount of money and you can start saving, and then there's other times where you have to eat through your savings while you're looking for the next job. I get super obsessed with puzzles. You put a puzzle in front of me and I won't move for like hours. My sister got me this like magic puzzle thing last year, I think. It was like a kickstarted like puzzle series. I mean, even YouTube, you're gonna have some like down months and stuff. And it's really hard to actually get to a point where like YouTube's your steady income. Yeah, it was magic puzzle. It was like, as you were doing it, once you were finished with like the main puzzle, you could like rearrange it and it would turn into a different picture. I don't know how to explain it. It was really cool. But apparently the company that made the puzzles was like it was a Kickstarter company. Yeah, it was cool. It's only like 20 bucks too. Like a 1,000-piece puzzle. I really want to sell puzzles. You guys know how when Werecat's official store was like, we have puzzles now. I was like, you guys are literally eavesdropping on me because I said I wanted to do puzzles. And now you are bringing out puzzles. They came out with a puzzle for one of the covers. I was like, I want to make my camp illustrations into puzzles. Then they were like, we'll do that too. And I'm like, For reals, Echo. I keep trying to convince them. I'm like, I could literally make you guys money. I mean, I already make them money, I guess is their idea. Like, I'm already giving them free advertisement. Why would they pay me to just do more advertisement? Honestly, Toon, one of us needs to get in front of them and do a pitch. I have been told time and time again that people started reading Dawn of the Clans because of my Dawn of the Clans map. I literally sold Dawn of the Clans. You have connection? Now that's what I'm talking about. I love Dawn of the Clans. If there's 100 Dawn of the Clans enjoyers, I'm one of them. If there's yada yada yada, if there's none, I'm dead. Wait, people are mean to Greywing? I haven't seen this. See, this is why you go on Tumblr, because those people that have, like, the horrible takes are, like, mega isolated to, like, they're like, one blog, and they're, like, 3 followers. Like, you go on one blog, you hear a horrible take. People don't like Greywing? See, I always thought that Clear Sky was the brother that was like, oh, Nifty-Senpai likes Clear Sky, we're gonna have to cancel her. But now everybody hates Greywing too. This is unacceptable. Greywing literally was perfect. I don't get it. Man, maybe I do need to come out with my Greywing map idea. I wasn't going to because I'm like, I've already done Greywing in Clear Sky. And it's like a Homestuck song. And I'm like, I kind of hate like mincing my fandoms together. But now that apparently I've been told that there's Greywing hate, I think I should do it. It's not a Homestuck song. It's made by one of the guys that composed Homestuck songs. Here, you guys can hear it. The end of this, here, let me show you. Actually, I'll just play it on stream because I don't care. It's called Dawn of Man. It's by Michael Guy Bowman. This song. We're gonna listen to it in its entirety. It only has 10K views. And you guys are gonna think about Grey Wing with me while I listen to it. See, this is where the final battle happens. Or the first battle, not the final one. Oh, I have to show you. Yeah, I've never really gotten to the point where, like, visually settled with the concept I'd like for this song. I wanted like some experimental stuff. So, I don't know. But I love the ending of this song. It's like so Grey Wing, the like last couple of lines. So you guys have to hear it. This is a good part too. This is Starkland. See, that's totally StarClan stopping the first battle. Are we not on it? This godly frame does not care if we live or die. That's like hardcore. I've had this map in my brain for like 8 years. And then I like the last the last line of this song is just so Grey Wing. You'll hear it soon, it's coming up. Here it is, here it is. I get shivers every time. Who were they? Next to them. Who the hell am I? See, he's comparing himself to the founders. Ugh! And then this is him falling asleep and, like, joining StarClan and becoming, like, the founder of StarClan. Ghost hair hides his right eye. Alright, I got ya. Yeah, that's a good song. That's one that I've had in my brain for a really long time, but I have never been able to, like, really nail down conceptually what, like, I wanted the style to look like, because I kind of wanted it to be kind of like an experimental sort of, like, I don't know. Yeah, I really like the, I like the two beats where it's like the first one is, if anyone's out there to see what we have done, and then that's like them looking at like the first battle. It's like this godly frame doesn't care, and it's like unite or die. And then at the end where he's like looking at all of them like with their 5-leader clans, and he's like, can someone tell me what I'm to become? Because next to them, who am I? And then he falls asleep, and then like and then, like, Half Moon would, like, be like, you're the leader of StarClan. And then it's like, ah! Anyway, that's one that I've had in my brain. And if we're already DMCAing this, like, stream, then I'll give you the next one that I've had in my brain for forever. What's the other one that I probably won't make a map to? Yeah, it's so good, Opal. I'm like... Oh gosh, there's like so many that I've like wanted to make maps about that I just haven't... It's like, eventually you listen to a song enough and like something clicks. Like you're like, okay, I know conceptually what I want to do with this. Like with the StarClan's Chosen one, it was like, alright, I conceptually know that I want it to be like, I don't know. Sometimes it's not enough to just have an idea. I should like collaborate with people more often on like my map ideas. Because sometimes it's just good to have like stuff to bounce off of. The other one that's been like rotating in my brain is this one. Well, no, I don't want to do that one because I think I really will. Yeah, you gotta let the ideas roast. Oh, I don't know. I actually have no idea. We're just gonna go back to our chill and relaxing music. I'm glad I could hold you guys all hostage and listen to me ramble. How long have I wanted a new laptop? Probably for 2 years. For 2 years now, I've known that my laptop's on its last legs. Like, I back it up every night because I'm like, one of these days, I'm gonna open it and it's not gonna turn on. Okay. Before I start... Dorian's, I've got to send this to Echo. I have an idea for a Frostpaw but I think I might actually do it. See, I'm willing to like give you guys the Dawn of Man one because I'm like, I've been wanting to do something with that for absolutely years, and I haven't been able to nail down something, so I'm like, sure, you guys can have it. I have a lot of map ideas for Dawn of the Clans, but that one's probably the one where it's like when I think of ideas that could actually, I don't know. Okay, I'm sending you the Imgur link right now. Yeah, I had an idea for a Frostball map before Thunder. Is Thunder what just came out? Yeah, before Thunder came out. But, Thunder changed my entire thing, and then I'm like, wait, but actually this song. Which I was gonna use the song for River Ripple. But then I'm like, wait, but Frostpaw is way better. Did you have any expression, ideas, Dorian? Oh wait, yeah, you did, because you sent me... Energetic friendly, who rather looked down upon since he looks like the colony's founder. I would love to do... Oh, okay, we'll listen to another DMCA song so you guys can have this one. It's from Radical Face. So that's why I haven't used it, and I probably won't, because I try not to use the same band. It's called, but it's such a good song. And I like the beginning of this. The middle of it, I wouldn't know, but I could see myself doing like a small PMV with like the beginning of the song, because it hits hard at the beginning. Oh, this song only has 8K, whatever. I gotta turn it up because it's Radical Face. But I just love the beginning of this song. It's like them journeying to the forest.
The sweat cuts rivers in the dust on your face. While the wheels beneath complain, the wind still whistles through the haze. The sun shines like a razor blade, and the bones of crops and banknotes pave the way.
Like this part. I could see this being Grey Wing and Clear Sky, these lyrics.
The highways are lined with graves, like the fingernails of giants, like blood pulled through a vein. We rush the west in silence, and I am not the one you wanted here, but I will fill my post. Heaven's touch is often out of reach to those who want it most. You wear a rose from yesterday, but the world is screaming overgrown.
stop the song now. I like that part. The rest of the song's okay. But I just like I just love Radical Face's lyrics so much. He does such a good job. I have a bunch of Radical Face songs. I like the part where it's like you're dreaming of the glass of water and I'm dreaming of the sea, and it's like Grey Wing's content with just having like his family and like all that, and Clear Sky's like, I have to watch over the whole clan. I have such bigger dreams. And then they're like, I don't know. I like it. I just like it. Radical Face does good lyrics. Yeah, I like that. And then I like where it's like, I watch my feet and you watch the sky and we wonder why our eyes no longer meet. And I'm like, oh, that's such a good, ugh. And then it's like, it's just, those are just such good lines. It's like, we're rushing the West. I'm not the one you wanted here, but I'll play my part. Oh man, that's like so Grey Wing. Yeah. I have a lot of Grey Wing Clear Sky songs, but I'm like, I already did a Grey Wing Clear Sky map. I can't do another one. Sad face. Yeah, I probably have more Grey Wing and Clear Sky ideas than like any other. Okay, I couldn't like pay attention while I was listening to that song because I just kept thinking about Grey Wing and Clear Sky. My babies. My absolute sons. So, Dorian, you said that the right eye is the one that's covered. So would it be like this? And you said that he's energetic and friendly. I've already like participated in like so many Grey Wing and Clear Sky maps that it's like, but see, when I do map projects, I like to do something new. Like, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I've already explored Grey Wing and Clear Sky's relationship, so I'm like, I want to do something different. Yeah, you can, Dorian. Go for it. That's why I have like an idea for a Pine Star, Rowan Star map that I'm more committed in, I guess. And I have one that's like a River Ripple Frostball map idea that I don't know. Oh goodness, okay. So, I mean, I feel like you never really stop having, like, once you're like infested with the Warrior Cat A and B brain rot, it's like you never don't listen to a song and be like, could I make this a Warrior Cat map? You never grow out of that. I've literally never grown out of that. It is such a brain rot. And it's like, it never happens for any other series. It's hard to explain. For me, it's like, I've never thought about that with like Homestuck or like Kingdom Hearts or any other series. It's only just like exclusively Warrior. Okay. I see. Ooh, I love that picture, Dorian. Okay, so it's on the right side, but it's his right. I'm like sitting here, like my right. It's not possible. And you don't grow out of it. I'm gonna be like 80 years old. I'm gonna hear the Jin, I don't know, Jin Beta songs. And I'm gonna be like, but can I make a warrior cat idea in my brain out of this? I'm 80 years old. I don't even know if I've done it with, I don't know. I've never gotten as invested in like Warrior Cat OCs as like a lot of people have. I feel like it's because I never really had like a RP group that I stuck with. I absolutely love emo hair. But I'm trying to like marry the emo hair with like the energetic feel, which is harder than it looks, I feel like. Yeah. Posting a map nowadays just takes like so much energy. It used to just be like, you post it and that was it. Like, nowadays you have to like, I don't know. I have to like dedicate, I have to make sure that I have enough free time currently. I have to like dedicate free time to like hosting and managing map projects, and it's just, yeah. Like I was in Next Up Forever and it's like, man, it's just like everyone's communicating so much more nowadays. Yeah, Opal. And I kind of miss that. I feel like I don't know. I don't know if I technically would miss it personally, because I like being in maps that are like well organized because I know that they're gonna finish. But I feel like it's a lot less inviting to new, yeah, it's a lot less inviting to new animators. Yeah, and I feel like the animation community should like be, for Warrior Cats at least, should be way more welcoming to newcomers, because that's where a lot of people start. But I feel like maps nowadays are like centered, and I'm definitely complicit in this, where when I pick participants for my map, I'm probably picking older people that have already gone into college and everything. Like, I mean, I try to pick people that don't have that much, what's the word I'm looking for? That don't have that much like exposure yet, but there's still people that already know how to animate. Man, I am not. I need to like... An obvious reincarnation of Firestar. It's okay, guys. Thrash's mom works at Warrior Cats. Oh my goodness. Just get the pose out, Jessica. Okay, calm down. Just get the pose out. I mean, they technically did reincarnate Firestar for like a split second in the last book of Broken Code. Actually, I don't think I want to do this because he has... Do I want to do this pose? Kind of wanted him to be in kind of like a I'm ready to play pose. Do I have any tips on starting? I started... My first animation was a walk and a run cycle. But... when I was starting animation, when I was like 12 or whatever, I did a walk and a run cycle, and then I did blinkings, and then I did... I did like a anime type lip sync. I like Firestar. I literally, like, who hates Firestar? Tiger Star, I guess, but like, that's it. He's literally the warrior god. Do you guys think that Nightheart will change its name back to Flameheart by the end of the 6th arc? What do you guys think? I think so too, Opal. I would like him not to, but they're gonna do it. I don't know. At the beginning of the arc, I was like 100% convinced that he was going to change his name back to Nightheart or Flameheart by the end of the series. By the end of the arc. But I don't know if they will. I'm not like super convinced on this anymore. Maybe if like Brambleclaw dies and he's like, I actually want to be named Night Black of Neemheart. I don't know, Thrash. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Tangle. I feel like I feel like after Thunder, when he was like accepted back, and they were like, "Oh, I see you as Nightheart now," la 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 la. I'm like, "Oh, I guess they won't do that." Like I thought that like his arc would be like, "Oh, he is worthy of the name Flameheart." Like he understands that he doesn't have to having the same name doesn't make him live in the shadow of the leader. He can be his own person and also honor his lineage, and so he'd change it back to Flameheart. That's kind of like what I thought his character arc would be. But it seems like they kind of just dropped that whole thing. So now I'm just like, okay. I don't know. They have like an entire team of writers now. You'd think they wouldn't forget things as often. How many writers do you think is too many writers? Probably more than 2, right? Or like editors or whatever. Like a writing team. I'm glad you're liking the pose. I'm trying to make it look a little bit more ghosty now. Literally, I just hate the idea that he's the one that decided he doesn't want to like live up to his lineage. I'm like, dude, what made him... Yeah. I mean, I guess Sparkfelt was just perfect. So she didn't need to live up to Firestar. She just literally was perfect. Like, I remember when Apprentice Quest came out, people like assumed that she was just like the reincarnation of Firestar. I mean, she was a pretty mean in A Vision of Shadows. And then she had like her Kit and husband die at the same exact time as everything else that happened in Glorify Taupe, and that was like the hardest scene to read. I was like, why are you guys doing this? That might be one of the like most unnecessarily brutal scenes in all of Warrior Cats. To be honest. It's like that entire scene where Spark Pelt and Squirrel Flight Soap. It like didn't stop going on either. It was like it's just so hard. You're just like, what is this? I went off this crazy ride. Yeah, I didn't really appreciate Squirrel Flight Soap at all. I also hate the fact that people like use its writing to like hate on a lot of characters, and I'm just like, it's a bad book. Why don't we just like forget it existed for real? I don't particularly enjoy Squirrel Flight after she becomes a warrior. It looks like we're gonna have Squirrel Star for at least the rest of... I don't know, even... foreseeable future. Although, I feel like they are setting Ivy Pool up to be the next leader relatively quickly, so it might just be that might just be the plot of like the next arc, is how Ivy Pool becomes leader. I'm just so tired of Squirrel Flight. I really am. I think this is how people felt when Firestar died. Honestly. Nah, they just have to kill her with, like, finesse. She is pretty old. But Leaf Star is still older than her. Leaf Star is older than her, but she is currently the second oldest leader. And Leaf Star is probably only, like, at most a year older than her. I don't even know why Squirrel Flight's such a fan favorite. Like, he was good for like the first half of the New Prophecy. And that's it. Oh, Toon. I'm trying not to salt about the Warrior Cat community anymore. I'm trying to stay sober. But my chalkboard is constantly being erased to 0 days sober on Warrior Cat salt. I mean... Oh, I can show you guys another... Okay, we're gonna listen to another map song that I'll never use because I don't particularly enjoy Squirrel Flight or Leaf Pool. Oh, okay. That's completely a lie. My favorite part about Squirrel Flight that I find the most interesting after she is her relationship with Leaf Pool. Squirrel Flight and Leaf Pool's relationship is what I find interesting about Squirrel Flight. With Leaf Pool being dead, I do not find Squirrel Flight interesting at all. With that in mind, I have another Radical Face song that I really, really wanted to do a Squirrel Flight Leaf Pool AMV or idea project. Yes, the sisterly bond is my favorite thing about them. It's my favorite thing about Dovewing and Ivy Pool is their relationship as siblings. That's like my favorite part of, I mean, obviously I like Greywing and Clear Sky. One of my favorite things to explore in a character is how they interact with their siblings, because my sister to me is like one of the strongest like relationships I have. So I can bond very easily over like sibling relationships. But let me, what's it called? It's called Secrets. This song, so it's called Cellar Door. Yeah, tune. I feel like that's very lost in most Warrior Cat things because they all have siblings. So yeah, tune. For me, it's like people who like one or the other, that doesn't make any sense to me because I'm like, they're both good because of how they work off of each other. Like, I really liked in the Brightheart novel that Cinderpelt and Brightheart got screen time. So, with this in mind, I have, this is a 4-minute song. It's Radical Face, so it's pretty slow. But this is Squirrel Flight and Leaf Pool, specifically during Leaf Pool's wish. There's lyrics in it, and I'll tell you when it gets to it, where I can see this is exactly Leaf Pool and Squirrel Flight. So let's play it. This is Secrets. It's a very slow song though, so I probably won't make a project out of it because Radical Face songs are really good, but they're very slow.
Drumming to the frogs from the clouds was a map pointing to my secret hiding place. It led you to the tree with the split in its trunk on the way into your family's yard. In that tree, so I brought the dog back to life. I watched you from the branches while you stared from the ground with a look I couldn't understand.
This is after Leaf Pool is just getting birth.
So I said, leave me alone. If your only words are ugly ones, and you just smile, it's a come and show me how it's done.
It's like, show me how it's done. That's leave me alone if your only words are ugly ones. Ugh. Yeah, sorry. I turned it up because I wanted people to listen to it. But yeah. I love that part where it's like, leave me alone if your only words are ugly ones. And then Squirrelflight just smiles and says, show me how to take care of them. And then that's like the sister. Ah! Anyway. I have so many ideas, guys. I really just like that part of the lyrics. I would like stop the project after that. Time to turn on the regular music again. But yes, I find the sibling dynamic very interesting in Warrior Cats. I do really like Radical Face lyrics. I think what draws me to Radical Face, though, is that he has 3 albums called The Leaves, the Tree. It's called The Leaves, The Roots, and The Branches. And all 3 albums are telling stories about, like, family relationships. And I really am drawn to like those types of relationships. And so I feel like I really appreciate his, like, lyrics because I appreciate where he's coming from. Yeah. I also listen to a lot of songs that, like, oh god, what's it called? Like, is it called alliteration? No, not alliteration. It's called, it's called something. It's like personification, I guess. So I really like songs where it's like the narrator or what you're looking through is like a piece of nature. So like I have one album that I'm obsessed with, and it's like some of the songs, it's like from the perspective of like a tree or like birds, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't really connect with romantic songs, and that's like 50 million% of songs. Like 99.9% of songs are just like romantic, and I'm like, that's great, but like, can I pretend I'm a tree for a second? I don't really have a favorite song. And it definitely changes. Like, I have this one song for Frostpaw, and it's from the, it's called The Gardener. And I'm really invested in this, like, I've actually been thinking about like the script for this one and everything, so I don't want to play the song ish, even though the band literally only has like 100 subscribers on YouTube. But the song is from the point of view of like a flower looking up at the gardener that's tending to like the plants. I probably started drawing like when I was like 2 or 3. Thanks. For some reason, I'm not really sold on his face shape. I probably just have to... I keep on, like, editing. Probably just have to flip him. The face shape looks small. I feel like it's, yeah, it's like, it's because his face... It's like, it's too... Oh, yeah. I love the Weaker Thins. I love the Weaker Thins. I had a couple songs. See... Yeah, the Virtue the cat, Plea from a Cat Named Virtue. I really like that song. It's like a couple songs, but the thing about the Weaker Thin songs is I really like them, but I can't really imagine them to like Warrior Cats because they're very specific in what they're already referencing. Like, I really like Sun in an Empty Room. It's really good. I like, I don't remember what it's called. It's like, I don't know. I do like their stuff. They're the band that introduced me to, like, the Canadian indie scene. What is this song? I don't currently play instruments. When I was in middle school, I played French horn. And I took piano lessons and took a piano class in college, but I never really played. I'm drawn to brass instruments, though. I like songs that have brass in them. Like trumpets. I've been drawing for a really long time. is this song? It's still going. Thank you. Hey, snakes. Woo! I just had a coughing fit. Because I swallowed my coffee down the wrong pipe. Thanks, I really like drawing paws. They're my favorite part to draw. Ah! Yeah, it is a coughing fit. And I'm dying, Squirtle. My favorite part about ClanGen is that you can have the little accessories that cats will get. This reminds me of the little accessories. Oh goodness, I have 5 Discord messages. Awesome. All based on candies. That's actually really cute. I do have a Discord gym. Crow feathers. Yeah. I don't add a lot of accessories to my designs. I kind of wish I did. But I feel like if I drew them again, I'd just forget their accessory, honestly. The feathers. feel like his eyes aren't matching the rest of his face. Like his smile's not reaching up to his eyes. Aw, thanks, Flooded. Welcome, welcome. There are birdies knocking outside my window. Whoopsie. Are you okay with simplifying a little bit? Because I might have to simplify the neck area. Five to 6 days ago. Yeah, I have a character commission right now. I think it's just hard for me to remember accessories on like feral cats. Like when I'm drawing anthro designs or whatever. That's a little different, but... I don't think I'll have to simplify it too much. I'm just worried about the area around his neck. Since it's kind of a weird angle. Wait, you got a commission 5 days after you started doing digital art? That's impressive. That's super impressive. That's awesome. I've been doing online art for like 14 years and I still feel like nervous that I won't get any commissions when I open. I think Twitter also like they don't promote commission tweets Because I see people that like use, they try to like use ways to skirt the algorithm or whatever. Like they'll kind of hide the word commission. Ah, I remember when closed species became a thing. It was like super controversial on DeviantArt, like these closed species, because some of them would sell for like thousands of dollars. I never really got it. I don't think I've had a single like quote-unquote closed species design. Yeah, it's not closed. I didn't think it was, but anytime, I don't know, I just thought about closed species. I was thinking about closed species the other day as well, because I think I went on somebody's toy house and they had like a section for closed species. And I was like, are those still like a thing? Like, do people still do closed species stuff? It's still relatively popular. I remember there used to be like these Beanie Baby ones or like Jelly Beans, something like that. I don't know. Like Bean Dogs. I don't remember. They were like, they'd go for like $1,200 for just like a design, which is insane. Or like sometimes you just sell a slot so someone could make their own. Ah, that's interesting. I've seen some people do like, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, the closed species kind of felt like it was harboring the start of like NFTs. Like, I get like the same exact feeling. I mean, obviously it's not, because somebody's actually making those designs. But I always kind of thought it was silly to like make a species and then say no one else can make it unless I let you. I don't know how to explain it. I haven't thought about them in a while. Oh, thanks. Hey, Kaylee. But without the actual site. I mean, you didn't have to pay. I guess you had to buy Neopets to get like the activation code. Is this Kingdom Hearts music? Yeah, that's true, Tango. I don't think I've ever interacted with a closed species. I just always kind of felt like the idea was silly. Like, I guess it's because it was like a popular thing when I was like a teenager, but I'd always be like, what's stopping me from making one of these and like just not telling you? That was like my first thought. Aw, thanks, Dorian. You can always message me. I have like off-stream slots usually open because I go through those like I try to do at least one or two a day, so people usually can cycle in and out of those pretty quick. But I mean, the on-stream commissions go by pretty quick as well. Does he just have... Yeah, he just has a black tail. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, yeah, if you want to send it to me on, like, Twitter or something. I actually was helping out somebody with their BFA project, the last couple of months. I was just on their committee, though. But it was, like, fun to see, like, their progress and stuff. Yeah, I think it's all linked in the description of this video. I mean, my Twitter is just the same exact as my YouTube. Nifty-Senpai. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, have I messaged you, like, do you have a commission slot just in the form? Rixral... I'm sorry, I completely butchered that. But, if I haven't gotten to you, like, if I haven't sent you any messages... Broltina. Okay, okay. So if I haven't messaged you yet, then, you don't have to worry. I'm, like, slowly getting through people in the stream queue, but, there are definitely more people waiting for responses than people I've gotten to. So... when I get to you, I'll just, you can just, like, message me again when you're ready, or I can stick you lower in the queue, etc., etc. You were 40? Yeah. Right now, I'm in the teens. So I'm just about to hit 20. But I can stick you lower. Okay, yeah, I see you. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I don't want you spending your money if it's like... You should make sure that you're comfortable first before you spend any money on me. I don't want you being homeless because you wanted a commission. Yeah, my commissions will be open for the foreseeable future. Because I'm applying to, like, different jobs, but this is one of my main sources of income right now. So, do not worry. Hey, Dana. Man, this computer screen does not do, like, dark. This computer screen just does not do dark designs well. Did you fill it out as Thrash? You are... I don't see it. I don't have anyone named Thrash in the document. I do Anthros, Tempest. I did Anthros last stream. Brutal slash. Okay. Brutal. Okay. Oh, you're coming up. You're only 22. So I should be texting you on Twitter soon. Yeah, it's Garden. You're 32. But you're on every stream, so I'm gonna mark you. And I'll mark you too, Thrash. So I can try to get you. My next one's gonna be on Thursday. So I'll message you guys after stream to see if I can't get you guys on the queue. Because you've been here for quite a few streams. I've done YouTube for like 14 years. If you can consider this being doing YouTube, drawing kitty cats. YouTube makes me money, but it's a very, very, very small amount of money. Because I don't make money on any of my like videos that have copyrighted music or like collaborative efforts. So like I only have like a couple of meme videos that make me money. Like 99.99% of my videos are not monetized. Aw, thanks. When I created my first OCs, I was probably in, like... I probably created Pokemon OCs first. Definitely. And I don't know, it's probably in elementary school. My main Pokemon OC is Mr. Bean. He is a Pachirisu, and he has a scarf. And he's based off of my Pachirisu stuffed animal that has a scarf. And Pachirisu is my favorite. My favorite Pokemon. Yeah, Mr. Bean. You're fine, Lynn. I have like favorite warrior cats, but I wouldn't say that I have one that's like above and beyond my favorite. And I sort of like latch onto ideas and concepts that characters like represent more than like actual characters in warrior cats. But I mean, I like Blue Star, I like Cinderbell, I like Shadowside, I like Clear Sky, I like Grey Wing, I like Tree. I don't know. See, what I don't understand is why does the gray in the ref sheet look so much lighter than the gray? Like, it seems... I'm going crazy. Hey Miko, I do remember you. Welcome back. That's true. Usually I do have a gray or canvas. Oh, yeah, I'm using a gray canvas. Yeah, you're probably right. Let me just darken the canvas. Oh, you're so right. Oh, hey, May. You're next. You're next. I've been animating Warrior Cats since like 2009. So like 13, 14 years. Wait, does he have a... Yeah, okay. Based off your French Bulldog. That's very exciting. I've only had one dog in my life. Are you okay with White Claws? Pete's! Draw the Pete's! To deny the Pete's. Why are you even drawing kitties and doggies? Denying happiness. I've trained Apple. She lets me squish her feet. For like, I can have one squish. That's it. But that's all I need. I only need one squishy. Yeah, I like Apple. My sister's cat is named Avi, and that's short for avocado. We can name like all of our animals after food. I don't know why, it just happens. Our dog's name was Olive. We had a cat named Kobe, like Kobe cheese. We had another cat named Pickles. Oh shoot, I just remembered Echo wanted a background. Okay. Shrimp. One of my friends named their cat Cheeseburger. His name was Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger. I don't remember what she shortened it to. But she shortened it to something. I think her other cat was named Soup. So she had Soup and Cheeseburger. No, she didn't shorten it to Cheese, though. I feel like I would remember if it was just shortened to Cheese. She might have shortened it to just Berg. Take a Berg to the vet. Yeah. I had one of my friends, actually my cousin, his cat's name was Mark. It just had a human name. It was kind of funny. Mark. Get here, Mark. Salt and pepper's cute. Mark! Did you want the shading? I forget. Okay, yes. Yeah, human names on a cat. Destroyer of Potatoes. Potatoes is a good name for a cat. Potato. Brick. Isn't there a weird cat named Brick? Of course there is. I'm acting like I don't know. Of course I know that there's a weird cat named Brick that appears in Rise of Scourge. James and Luke. Oliver is a good cat name. But you can shorten it to like Olive. I feel like having a cat named anything like after 2 syllables is probably pretty hard for them to, I don't know. My favorite Weird Cat's character, Brick. I think Brick's only in the mangas. I don't actually think Brick appears in the main series. Actually, I think they might appear in it. Apollo? I have an OC named Apollo. I love that name. That's like top tier name. Am Bam, Pebbles, and Muffin. Those are all... I accept those names. They are good names. They get the seal of approval. You got a kitten named Nifty? It's actually a pretty good cat name. I don't actually have any character named Nifty. At all. I've never used that as a character name. Isn't that kind of weird? Now that I start thinking about it. Called Mulch. That's a good name, Mulch. Do you think you could tell a lot about a person based on like what they name their cat? Probably. Although I know some people just take whatever the name was that like the shelter gave them. Ghost? Like, just like adding a suffix to ghost or whatever. The first one that comes to mind is like Ghost Whisper. You do like Ghost Whistle? That'd be cute. Ghost Whistle. Or like... I don't know. Ghost Whistle? I'm like a ghost. Okay, we're listening to banjo music now. That name Julia? Ghost Seeker, Ghost Strider, Ghostly Eclipse. I feel like Ghostly Eclipse is a little too long. I feel like most warrior cat names are like 2 to 4 syllables. And most of them are just like 2 to 3 syllables. I'm trying to think if there's any... The only cats that have like 4-syllable names are like kits that have crazy prefixes. Like Dandelion Kit. Yeah, it definitely has green eyes. It's confirmed. Yeah, Marigold Kit. Dandelion Kit. What's Primrose, Paul? Primrose Pelt? I don't know. Ghost Song, Ghost Whisper. Bluebell Kit. Yeah. Juniper Kit. But Junipers, we've had Juniper Branch and like Juniper Flaw or whatever. But they usually have one syllable suffixes. Yeah, definitely. You can't really have Dandelion Feather. Like if you already have one... Yeah, usually if you have more than one syllable in your first prefix, then You don't have a long suffix. Do you think that the warrior, like, do you think that the team picks cats, like, kits to kill off because they're like, oh crap, we can't think of an actual good suffix to go with this, so we're just going. Do you think Rowan kit got picked out of Birch kit because they were like, we don't know what else to use Rowan, a Rowan kit prefix with? They really do. Yeah, because like 2 kits that died from Squirrel Flight's litter was Dandelion kit and whatever the other one was. Marigold or whatever. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, Juniper kit and Dandelion kit. Have you guys seen this? Actually, I need to show you guys this. Do you guys see Squirrel Star's names? Look at how many positions she's held. Kit, Apprentice, Warrior, Senior Warrior, Queen, Deputy, Appointed Leader, Temporary Leader, Leader, Ghost, Loner, Refugee, Prisoner, Star Clan Resident. Insane. Yeah, probably. She's just Squirrelflight all the time. The resume they tell you not to worry about. Squirrelflight's resume. Alright, I think I'm done, Dorian. Yeah, basically Opal. Wait, hold on. How old is... She's 10 years old. Or Flight's 10 years old. Okay, I'll send it to you, so you can see, like... So you can see it in HD to see if there's anything that you'd like fixed. Thanks, Seagull. Yeah. Aw, thanks, Miko. Nom 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 nom. People say that it would probably taste like jelly beans. That's the one I get the most. It would probably look like jelly bean. Alright, I have one more on the queue for today. I don't think I've ever, I mean, I guess bagels are Hebrew, aren't they? I feel like that, they're not. I remember my coffee creamer had Hebrew on it once, and it was like a holiday. So I guess my coffee creamer also supported it. And if so, love that. Love some Hebrew coffee creamer. Hey Pat, you were on Twitter. And your information is in this. Her favorite being bugs. Ooh, I already know what I want to do. Oh yeah, I love this design. I love Fuzzy Pete's. An absolute dingus. No problem, Dorian. Thank you for commissioning me. Wow! Little baby. This cat is such... Owl is such a good prefix for her. Look at her face. What kind of bug should we have? Just like a ladybug? I like owl as a prefix. I feel like there aren't that many... There's actually not that many owl prefixes. Belly, yeah, there aren't that many bellies. There's like actually no one that has the main suffix as well. I feel like main could be a pretty good suffix. Like golden mane. Loud Belly is still like one of the top tierest warrior cat names ever. I love when warrior cat names are just a little silly. Okay. I like to think that he was like a really loud crier when he was a kitten, so his mom named him Loud Kit, and then he had this one unfortunate incident like during a clan meeting or something where his belly just growled really loud. He was like, I'm in Loud Belly now. I love Sneeze Cloud. River Clan has the best, like, minor character names ever. Sneeze Cloud, Loud Belly, Heavy Step. I wish Sneeze Cloud could be leader. I really want Sneeze Star. Sad face. Wetfoot. Wetfoot is, Wing Clan. Oh. Wetfoot is Shadow Clan. Webfoot is Wing Clan. Him steppy in the puddle. Yeah, Shadow Clan has some pretty crazy names too. I mean, Sky Clan will always take the cake for like absolutely best names ever. There's no contest, period. Like overall. But they also cheat because they let the kitty pets keep their names. His mom, so that's explained in Tall Star's Revenge Garden. His name is Hopkit, like Bunny Hop. And he was born, and for some reason, he like changes his name to Deadpaw. I don't remember why. But he's like okay with it. Yeah, he like gets... I don't remember exactly, but it's in Tall Star's Revenge, like when he gets his name. No, he's born with his paw. Hello, Thundrin? I don't know who you're thinking of. I don't think anyone fell off the tall rock. Yeah, that does sound like... Aw, thanks, Tinkle. You have a good one. Man, I am not having a good time with the shape of these eyes. They're too big. When to shape, not shaping. I feel like I put the eyebrows up too far. Cats have really big foreheads. That is so true. Cats don't have small brains. How dare you? Look like a receding head. That is a little true. Okay, the markings kind of go up like I don't like that. Oh goodness gracious. I feel like that paw is just too awkward to... I'm just redrawing the whole thing again. As one does. I don't like it. I almost feel like it's too front-facing. One second. But I like I feel like maybe it should just be going the other way. Even though I kind of like the line of action that moving the paw like that does. Banana! Whoa. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I've been enjoying the new arcs. I feel like there was definitely like a lull in... What is happening? I feel like there was definitely like a lull for a couple of arcs. But I'm really liking the newer Warrior Cat stuff. You didn't like the broken code? That I feel like that's actually a pretty I feel like that's a pretty unpopular opinion. But I definitely... Yeah, that's fair. I definitely felt like it started out strong and it ended strong, but the middle of the broken code was like pretty weak. A Vision of Shadows has a really strong start, and then like the last half of A Vision of Shadows has a completely different plot line than the first part, which I feel like is why people don't really like the last half, but speeding through it, like reading them back to back to back, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, Opal, it was pretty rough in the middle of A broken code. That's kind of how I've been feeling about, well, honestly, A Starless Clan, I feel like, didn't pick up until Thunder. Like, Thunder is the book where I'm like, okay, now you guys should read Broken, or you should read Starless Clan, because Thunder is actually worth it, in my opinion. So you should just, like, power read through all of the first 3 to read Thunder. But that's also because Thunder had a lot of River Ripple, and I love River Ripple. I mean, technically speaking, all Warrior Cat books are unnecessary after the first arc. But probably the novellas. You don't have to read any of the novellas to actually, like, get anything from the original, from the new books. I would say the same about Super Editions, but they're doing that thing again where you have to read the Super Edition to understand the plot. Like, they started that in, like, Tiger Heart's Shadow. And then they did it again in Squirrelfly Taupe. I actually don't hate the Super Editions, although my least favorite book is a Super Edition. Yeah, most people find Yellowfang's Secret pretty, a pretty hard read to get through. I mean, it came after... Actually, I don't think it came after Tall Star's Revenge. But it came after Crooked Star's Promise, which a lot of people like. I do like the Yellowfang's Secret cover. Yeah, I think that's a pretty popular opinion, Opal. Most people don't really like when you have to read the Super Edition to figure out what's happening. Like, they started doing that in A Vision of Shadows, really. Like, because Bramblestar Storm was the first Super Edition that happened, like, concurrent with, or, like, in between 2 arcs. And then you had Hawkwing's Journey, and it's like, if you didn't read Hawkwing's Journey, then you have really no idea what's happening to SkyClan in between, like, ever since SkyClan's Destiny came out. Or, I guess, the manga. I don't like this paw. This paw is really giving me some trouble. With Blue Star Super Edition. Yeah, Blue Star Super Edition was really good. Although, my second read-through, it's fine. Like, when I read it again, like, after knowing what happens, I mean, I feel like people really like it because it was one of the first Super Editions. But I mean, it's really not anything special. honestly think one of the best super editions is Crowfeather's Trial. Really, Garden? I still really enjoy the first arc. I like how concise everything is, and I like how a lot of the like minor characters get screen time. Unlike the newer series, where minor characters from the first books are still alive, so they have to like get a little bit of screen time. I'm like, can we get like some newer characters with screen time? Crowfeather's Trial is why I'm like, you guys can make an interesting like character type book, like one that's exploring a character, because you did it with Crowfeather's Trial. It was interesting. I liked watching him grow as a character. I had no opinions on Crowfeather before that book, and after that book I was like, all right, I can actually like, I'm interested. I'm invested in his character. I hope that he grows. So that's what makes it hard whenever it's like, you give me a nothing burger when you're like looking at specific cats. Because I'm like, you wrote Crowfeather's Trial. Of course, Crowfeather is weird, I guess. I don't know. Crowfeather's Trial has one of my favorite Super Edition covers as well. I think it's very pretty. Yeah, they're trying to do background characters again. Like, they're trying to, like, but it's nothing. They don't get arcs. They're still just background characters. In the first arc, they're not just background characters. They're minor characters. And they have, like, things happen to them, and you're invested. I feel like because we have to jump around from clan to clan, that's why I feel like that's a big reason why the minor characters are like barely developed anymore. Because it's like they have potential to be developed. Like, you could develop Lightleap more, or like Blazefire, or do something with Fringe Whisker, but they just don't. They just don't do anything with them anymore. Shadowsight's one of my favorite characters. I mean, he's probably the reason why I rate the Broken Code so highly on, like, breaking the series. Breaking the arcs. Yeah, Opal, definitely. I mean, they kind of even made fun of it in the last book when Sunbeam was like, ah, it's my brother, Hollow Sight, who never talks, or whatever, and he never says anything. I wonder what he's thinking, and he's like, hi. They kind of made fun of it in that one scene. But I'm like, you pointing it out doesn't make it any better. Why don't you fix it? That's why I personally enjoy the Super Editions, because I feel like the Super Editions give you more minor characters that you can feel like you can get attached to. Like in the River Ripple Super Edition, Knight and River Ripple's relationship was really interesting. it was like definitely the highlight of the book, was how they were written. They had a lot of chemistry, and it made me like Nightstar as a character, even though she's a minor character. The main arcs don't do that with characters anymore. Sure, happy birthday, Sam. And hello, Ethan. December birthdays. But yeah. Although I did like... Well, actually, isn't it crazy thinking about A Starless Clan? Thunder is the first time that Frostpaw has like ever interacted with any of the other main characters. Like, I guess Sunbeam like saw her once. But that was the first time she'd ever seen Nightheart. It's so sad for her. She's like so disconnected with the rest of the plot. But now it seems like she's fine. Hey, Fog. Excuse me. Yeah. It seems like Frostpaw got some needed rest in Thunder, though. Yeah, it is for now, Pixie. It probably won't be open until next month again. It depends how quick I can get through these. I might start doing some off stream. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the medicine cats have really been going through it lately. I mean, they usually have to hold the plot on their back, but Frostpaw was like... Actually, I feel like she didn't have to hold it as bad as Shadowsight did. Shadowsight was the only character that... Frostpaw too. Yeah, they're both like... I love doing the clipping mask color stuff. I just like keeping it all separate. Sometimes I'll even do quick masks. Just so it's like a lot easier to do quick edits. It helps a lot with commissions because you never know like if you're gonna have to edit it afterward. I have to edit it. I have to edit commissions pretty often afterward. Especially if I do them on stream, because I tend to like forget tiny little markings on stream because I'm like interacting with the chat as I'm drawing. I don't know. So I like keeping everything separate so it's as easy as possible to go back. Yeah. It also helps with like putting each color on its own layer helps you with like changing just one color at a time. So like if I'm doing a design, I can like change the color of the stripes very easily. So it helps me like with doing character design as well. Tiger Star was the best villain. I don't know if I have like one that I feel like is like the best villain. I mean, Tiger Star doesn't even really have a reason that he's like evil. He just is born that way. I love this song. This is from Mario. Isn't it? Villain, Clear Sky. I don't really consider him a villain. I think he's just like a bully. I absolutely loved Clear Sky's little like short story in the Ultimate Guide where he like sacrifices himself to like save one of Thunder's kids, and then he's like shows up in Starkland and they're like, ah, your last life sacrificing, or they're like, such a heroic gesture that you sacrificed your life for that kitten or whatever. And then he's like, that's great, send me back. And then they're like, what? Bro, did you not keep count of your subscription? I just love that. I'm really enjoying this design. I do like designing brown cats. I mean, there's a lot of like brown cats in Warriors, so you kind of have to like designing them if you're gonna like design all the cats. But I find that when a cat is said to be brown, it gives me like the most amount of freedom to figure out what the cat colors are gonna be. There's so many types of like brown. Whoopsie. Unlimited brown palettes. Although you have to be careful, it's very easy to make your cat look like it's be brown. I gravitate towards the warmer browns. Brown in moderation. I think this is done. I'm gonna shade the eyes. I don't know. I love her so much. When you said that she likes picking up bugs, it reminded me of this Clan Jin cat I had that he was like out on a patrol and he just comes home and he's like covered in butterfly wings. And I was like, that's good for you, dude. Yeah, I like when they come back from patrols and they have like leaves in their fur or whatever. You guys ever have a hard time figuring out where to put the eye shine? That's me. Baby. Yeah, usually I'll use the eye shine to kind of like point to where the cat is looking. Kind of like another set of pupils. Although, I don't know. I don't really like the eye shine there. Maybe it's because it's like completely white. There we go. Maybe. Owl belly. Did I message you on Twitter? Okay. My Twitter isn't loading. Sad face. There we go. Aw, no problem. I'm glad that you got a slot. Alright guys, I'm gonna do a short stream today, just 4 hours. But thanks for watching. I'll be back on Thursday. Probably won't do a short stream on Thursday, but I'm getting hungry already, so... And I don't have any leftovers, so I have to make dinner. No, thank you for chilling, Opal. But, yeah, so I'll be back on Thursday. See ya. See ya, and I'll try to contact you, Thrash, after... It might be tomorrow that I'll contact you. Sometimes I just want to rest after stream. See ya!